go. The microphone is on. Welcome on board, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And let's start the show off with a little bit of a get up and go here and keep people happy. And there we go. Perfect. Nailed the one I wanted to. And that is awesome. There we go. Threw a 5-pack in of gift memberships there and nailed Adele. That's the one I was aiming for. And also got the Debbie Brady and Russell Bernard and a few others are Matt Abiel and Signard Network Norway. Awesome. So very, very cool and good way to start the show off. So hopefully everybody is doing well for today. It is Sunday, the 14th of July, 2024. I'm your host, Dr. Fox 2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And welcome on board. First off, welcome to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Dura and Siggy and Gary 24/7 Live, VZ Skies, amongst others. Thanks, mods, for being here. Appreciate you. And big thank you to all of you for being here. And as you can see, visibility still very, very poor. And thanks, Sue, for letting me know that you can hear me. I've been watching the meter go up and down, and I thought, yeah, that's all cool. Welcome, everyone. And let's see who we got in here. Of course, Sue and Hermione and Fluffy and Dennis, not from Hawaii, and Susie and Henry and Adele, who got nailed with the green broom. Yeah. And BPS also on board. Let's see. Who else we got in here? Scrolling up a little bit. There's Adele in her gray wear. She's green now. Oh my God. Let's see who else we got in. Real quick. Kathleen. A big thank you to Kathleen. Last night she threw in after the show there a 10-pack of gift memberships. Wanted to say a thank you there. Kathleen, and appreciate you doing that. Let's see, Sheila also here. Let's see, who else we got in? Still scrolling upward, looking for a few other names. There's that Dennis guy again, who's not from Hawaii. Hey, Grenzed, I don't know if you're still here. He was in earlier, hopefully. Same as Timothy Sowers and Jury Selection 420. As well as Kananaskis Country might be here. So welcome, everyone. Russell. Oh, Russell just got in. Russell, I'm sorry for hitting you so hard with that green thing, but you're green. Debbie is there too, and that is awesome. And it's amazing how they come out of the woodwork when they get hit with the green slime and turn green on us. It's all good. Finally getting a look. What such thick fog or vog? Well, it's mostly fog, but there is some vog there. We will definitely attest to that, but not by much. Let's see if we can show our vog. And let's see if I can get that working. There it is. You can see it right back there. There's the VOG generator. And of course, this is our sun event. And that is right along the fissure up towards the north there. This is actually where the eruption started last time. So that was pretty interesting. And it was smoking like this at the prior to the previous eruption as well. So it kind of, heeds me to believe that maybe in our future eruption, it may start there once again. No guarantees, of course. Hey, Dennis, you're all looking green there, Ribbit. Oh, never mind. Bad humor, I say, but that's okay. Trying to align my screen up just a tad bit better. That didn't work. Too far. Okay, there, that should be all right. Anyway, good to have things going here. So, yeah, a little bit of visibility is definitely better than none. Unfortunately, the other screens are all still kind of yucky, and that's what we're seeing. It's that gray, unfortunately. So, and as far as Mount Etna, we were watching it earlier. It was smoking and degassing fairly well on the bottom right-hand one, but of course, at nighttime and no visibility, no lava flow, so we're not seeing a heck of a lot there, unfortunately. Yeah, Etna did burp a couple of times, but nothing serious. You're absolutely right, Dennis. I'm feeling a bit froggy. Yeah, yeah. You look a little froggy there too. Hey, what happened to your eye there, Dennis? It turned green. You better do something about that. That might be a gangrene. I have no idea. Anyway, good to have everyone here. And yeah, let's take a look and see. I haven't even looked at what our uplift or anything like that was like today. And let's take a look here and see what is happening uplift wise. And there we go. Just trying to line that up a little better. And yeah, looks like our uplift is still, it looked like it was actually really zipping up here. And we had a little bit of a drop, but again, back on the uplift. So forever increasing, and we're kind of looking at that particular mark to be our eruptive point once it gets to about that elevation. And of course, it's hard to tell where we're at when we're looking at the old ones there. So, we're right in that ballpark. Matter of fact, let me see if we can do the old green line a bit here and see if we can run that across and go from there. I'm not too good at that, but well, give it a shot here. Let me see what I can do. Yeah, we'll go across from side to side. Hopefully that will work. And sorry, I'm making a red line. Darn it, I thought it was green. And let's go back and we'll make a bit of a box out of it. And let's see if that works. And there we go. All right, so now if we slide it back and forth, you can kind of see where we're at there. And if we go back here, we see we do still have a little bit of a ways to go before we hit that threshold of the previous eruption. And that is very evident there. So that gives you a pretty good idea of where we're at. And hopefully we'll see something in the near future. It is kind of difficult to tell when this thing will erupt, but the inflow obviously doing its thing and maintaining a pretty steady flow. Whether it's they say it's between 4 and 6 cubic meters per second. At times, I'm thinking that it might be a little heavier. At other times, we may be seeing a little bit of a blockage, perhaps, or something with these extra spots here where it may have slowed down just slightly, but still on the upward swing. So that is a pretty good shot, and there you can see where we're at as far as the level is concerned. So yeah, a little ways to go before we get to that threshold. And as I mentioned, it's likely going to be somewhere around that point where we see the actual threshold being beaten by a little bit. Anyway, let's leave that one there. Let's go over to our next one. I'm going to turn the box off. I'm going to refresh this. We'll start out with the ODF chart since that is of interest. And we see our magmatic or purple line here going straight across pretty much. And it looked like it might have been trying to drop off near the end, but still looking pretty steady. So that is our magmatic or influx. Inflow, if you will. Our green seismicity hiding behind most of the blue, which is the tectonic movement. So our seismicity looks like it did take a downturn near the end of our last reading here. And we are also seeing the tectonic movement having a downturn as well near the end. So something maybe going on there. Looks like we had a couple of little spikes in here, likely some quakes in the area. We're going to have a look at those right away as well. Let's go up to our Grindavik chart and see what we got going on there. So there is Grindavik. And again, here we see our magmatic, the purple color, go straight across, which is pretty much where it should be. And then seeing our green, the seismicity, a little bit of an uptake just right after lunch there, and it dropped off just a tiny amount. As far as our tectonic, the light blue, we're seeing a little bit of a down and an up and a down, and there's those spikes in here indicating that there was likely some tremors in the area. And we'll get over to the earthquake map and take a look and see what we got there. And hey, what's that? It looks like an earthquake or two. Hey, we had two spikes there. Go figure. 1.44, 4.6 kilometers down, 1334. And that would be perfect for one of the spikes. And the other spike, a 0.53, 4.4 kilometers down from 1451. Both of them very close. That red line here, that is kind of the center of the dike intrusion, and that is right in the ballpark. And there's Hagefeld, of course, and over here is our wonderful power plant and the Blue Lagoon on that side. So that gives you a little bit of an idea of what's going on there. Last 12 hours, we've only had 24 quakes in all of Iceland. If we go and check real quick, 24 hours, we had 59. So a little bit less than half right now. And that is what we're seeing. And let's zoom out a little bit. And we do have a little bit of a swarm out here, way out on the Reykjanes Ridge. And let's take a look at some of these. From 8:40 this morning, a 2.17, 10 kilometers down, and a 2.75, 10 clicks down from 11:25, a 2.77, 10 clicks down from 9:21, and the biggest one out of the batch here, the 3.17, also 10 kilometers down at 9:02 this morning. At the last one here, 2.3, 10 kilometers down from 8:47. And so definitely shows that there is some activity, but that is way out there. And this is LD here, and of course the start of the Reykjanes Peninsula over here. So quite a distance away, and really not going to affect too much locally here, although the shock waves can permeate through the rift zone, which is basically our plate boundaries. And that's kind of what we got going on there. Let's continue on here. Over here at Katla, we had a 0.68, 135 meters down, likely ice movement, and that's from 1500. Up here at Torfajokul is we have a 0.88, 1.1 kilometers down from 1301. And then near Hekla, this is Hekla here, and this is not too far away, a 1.03, 7.4 kilometers down from 833, and from 1343, a 0.8, that is 981 meters below sea level. And then we've got a 1.5 up here, and that is from 1855, 1.1 clicks down. Hosefeld had this one here, and that is from a 1.3 from 300 meters and below sea level, and that is 1731. Grimsvatn over here on this side, a 1.6, 1.1 kilometers down from 1949, and nothing over at Bardabunga. Nothing directly at Askja, although it does look like there is a red dot. We'll likely see something there shortly. And the next one over to the east is 0.8, 7.3 kilometers down from 1533. and one just east of Heerdebreit, 1.1 on the magnitude scale, and that is 8.8 kilometers down from 1947. And going up to the north, let's see what we got. The one on land, 1.07, 10 kilometers down, 1101. And next one is a 1.6 and 10 kilometers down, and that is from 1056, and a 0.49, 10 kilometers down from 1021. And let's continue on here a little further up. There is the island of Grimsey, the northernmost inhabited point of Iceland, of course. And we have two over here, just slightly southeast of it. From 1915, a magnitude 2, 4.2 kilometers down, and the other one is a 1.5, and that's 7.5 kilometers down from 1915. So there we go. That's the adjust of the quakes for Iceland, and yeah, a little bit busier out here in the Tules, way out on the Rakens Ridge, and neat to see that. Um, I'm just curious, what would you think if the Rakens Ridge continued and built up way out here? You know, this whole thing just got a massive eruptions, and all of a sudden, in a few weeks, we've got an extension going out another 10 kilometers. I think that'd be awesome, don't you? Anyway, let's leave that be. That is Iceland's quakes, and we shall carry on to our next port of call, and that is going to be over to, oh, I think Mexico. I think. Let's see if we can get Mexico on here. And there we go. That is our wonderful Popocatépetl. That is approximately 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. And right now, 14:20 is the time there. They do have some cloud up top and not so good conditions. And they've had some weather moving through during the course of the day. And let's see if we can get to some better parts here. You can see in the background here that white plume. That is from the volcano, whereas this other cloud material is just moving by. Yes, there's still snow up on Popocatépetl. Here's a better shot of it, and you can definitely see how white and pristine the off-gassing is at this point in time. Relatively clean gases, very little ash or any of the other materials within those clouds. So basically, gassing, degassing, and that is what we got going on there. I'm trying to hit the golden times here, and so far I haven't found it. It really didn't turn gold. Yeah, I guess maybe it's because there's so much clear sky. But let's go back just a tad bit further into the nighttime. And 5 a.m., you can definitely see a very large glow coming from the caldera. Um, More land for sale? Not yet. I'm working on that, Sue. I'm working on that. We'll see what happens there. Make sure you're not lagging, Sue, because that was a little while ago. Just making sure. Anyway, looking at it, we do see a UFO heading across here, and it's Mexico, famous for UFOs. Anyway, a satellite likely, but oh, there's another one hiding behind it, and there we go. Multiple stuff going by. Anyway, further back in time, we see more of that horrendous glow. I never did see anything popping out of there. I did scan back earlier looking, and all we seen was the dense ash, or sorry, a dense gas cloud moving out of there. So that is what Popocatépetl has been doing during the course of the night. And this is all the way back to 12 hours ago. So 2:03 this morning is that's what it was like. So pretty awesome. Let's put that one back on live. So no more than some heavy degassing in gases, completely gases. coming out of Popocatépetl in Mexico. Let's go to Fuego next, and we'll make this one smaller. And Fuego, what do you got to show? Oh, yeah, I should have known. I didn't check on Fuego. Of course, Fuego is got volcano gray as its primary color. This is 11:44 a.m. If we go here, we can kind of sneak in and see. There's a couple times where we could see it a little bit, and you can see the clouds moving on by. We also see some very darkish material coming out of the volcano, and that is Fuego in Guatemala, of course. As we go back a little bit more, it was clearer earlier, and there you can see the wind blowing the ash and the tephra over on the other side, away from the camera view. And if we go back a little bit more, we see that was doing it there as well, um, in the earlier times. And then, of course, they had some intermittent weather. Looks like we had a little bit of a lenticular cloud build up there, but that is just right when it came out of the soup. And this is at 6:50 a.m. And then, of course, we go back into the soup prior to that, 4:17, absolutely no visibility, and nothing further on back all the way to 2:04. So nothing there, and not much we can do about that. So, sorry, 2:14 is the furthest we can go back on that one. And now that's back on live. We'll make it smaller. We'll head to our next volcano. This one a little further south. So we're going from Guatemala down to Nicaragua. This is a Concepcion volcano in Nicaragua. And Concepcion is got a little bit of a cloud over top of it, likely some degassing causing some mix between the moisture and, of course, the hot gases that are coming out there, causing it to billow up just the way it is, giving us a little bit of a cloud top, if you will. Let's leave that one and go a little further down. Is that a crack? Where? Dennis, what crack? What are you talking about? I don't know what. You got to be more specific. I was lagging a bit. No worries, Sue. That's why I mentioned it. Yeah, on Fuego. Nah, Fuego's got no cracks. Fuego is all good. And don't worry about that. Yeah, that's just the way it looked. Let's go to our next one, and which is a little further south, down to Costa Rica, Rincon de la Vieja. And no picture right now. Let's pop past that one. We'll come back to it in a second. Let's take a look at Poaz. Poaz crater, which is also in Costa Rica, is definitely visible today. You can see some people out and about. And of course, we see the ponds here down on the bottom of the crater and degassing, doing its thing. And of course, they are in the jungles, so we're going to see a lot of steam come up. But yeah, that's a very acidic material down here in the lake. And well, it's actually two different lakes, but they may have combined a little bit. So they do get a lot of rain there, so that water does sit there until it gets really hot underneath and then bubbles off, and then it goes dry again. Let's get back to the other one though. And so this one is Poaz in Costa Rica. This one here, there we go. We have our picture of the clouds that are covering up Rincon de la Vieja there in Costa Rica. It's normally here, that caldera, unfortunately not visible with all this cloud work in the way. Let's leave it there. Let's go a little further south. We're going down to South America and going to Colombia. Going to have a look at Parisi and see what we've got. And there it is. And there's the volcano. We do see some a cloud in the way here, so it's kind of hard to tell how much degassing is happening there. But we know usually in that spot right there, you can kind of see a little bit of a plume moving up there behind it. But that is what we've got going on. So some of that is there. Let's see. Always. also Kauai, Kauai, where I was born. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Anyway, looking at this, definitely some interesting, interesting cloud formation. Don't know how much of that is from the volcano, or if that's just something drifting by. But we do see a little bit of that gassing coming off of there. Let's leave that one be. So that is Parisi in Colombia, and we'll go a little further south. We're going to go down to Chile and see. That was in yesterday's views of our three Chilean observation points there. Let's see what we've got today, and we'll see what pops up here. Just refreshing it, so hopefully we'll have something pop up. Sometimes it's better than others. All right, and we'll start out with Laguna del Mole, looking pretty pristine, lots of snow, and looks like the lake here did have some ice on it. You can see that it was frozen over a bit. So Laguna del Mole, no thermal activity or anything like that, so we'll leave that guy be. Let's go back here and go to our next one. This one is Villarrica, and you can see the occasional bit of gassing coming out of Villarrica at the top. Also, as mentioned yesterday, quite a dirty top of the caldera here, which is indicating that it has been throwing out some volcanic ash and making all that pristine snow look like dirt. And there we go. And let's leave that one be. Last one. And again, we're still having trouble trying to pronounce that correctly. Pui hui and no pui wee cordon kui something like that. Anyway, it's also in Chile, and it is there. It's unfortunate though that we got so much cloud heading by. Hard to tell what it's doing. Let's leave those be. So that gives our North and South America real quick. Let's put this back on Iceland, and that's Iceland. And then, of course, we got Etna down on the bottom right and archive footage on the bottom left, which happens to be Etna as well right now from the 5th. From the 5th of this month. So let's leave that right there for those good people who are here. If you haven't yet bought that like button, please give it a quick shot. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back after the break. Here's a couple of songs, and we'll go from there. So keep smiling. I'll be back. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and welcome to King Colin and thanks Sue, and let's see. Also, thank you, Colin, and Kananaskis Country, and Kathleen, and Janice, who's not in Hawaii, and Sophie, and Hermione, and Fluffy. Yeah, still not in Hawaii. I know, Dennis, you can fix that though. Seriously, you can fix it. You can go to Hawaii. It's only going to take a few weeks to swim across the pond, but you can get there. Seriously. I know it's going to be a long walk to the coast first, but since you're nowhere near it, but you can do it. You can do it. Just be like, well, just be yourself. You can make it happen, Dennis. Oh, how about we all encourage Dennis to go to Hawaii, the Big Island, Dennis, and don't get confused with Oahu, even though the girls are at the Waikiki beach there. Okay, KYS. Okay, let's take care of that. Okay, KYS, you just got removed, and yeah, start state. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know who that is, but yeah, that just got shoveled out of here. Oh well, I guess things happen. Um, yeah, no, he got deleted completely. Uh, I don't put up with that, and that is absolutely spamming the chat and against the rules. Read the rules first, and there, and that's what I gotta say. I'm a fair person, but I don't put up with. Yeah, it's not block him, just punt it out. He's no longer allowed to be here. So that's the end of that. A simple equation. Anyway, let's carry on with our next port of call. Since we had a look at our Americas, and let's go and well, we haven't looked at Hawaii yet. Actually, let's do that. Let's go over to Hawaii, just because we want to do that. Let's go to the home of two pineapples. Oh, a little bit of fun. And there is our wonderful Helemaumau crater in Kilauea, Hawaii, the Big Island. And the Big Island, of course, where our wonderful friends, two pineapples, live. And they're not too far away from this wonderful Kilauea. So I'll see what? I still see one. Oh, you still see one? Um, and okay, is it Dennis? Is that the BPS? I don't know about that. We'll find out if that does things. Oh, it's gone now. Oh, that. All right. No worries. That's it'll be gone completely. That was one that slipped by the last statement there. We'll make sure that is gone too. Just link that. Okay, so oh, my chat locked up. Oh, yeah, no worries. Anyway, not much happening there at Kilauea. Let's have a look at the still shot of the caldera. We're going to redo that. And I didn't think the BPS one was the bad guy. It was that other one. Anyway, there we go. So, all good. I think I know who that was. Okay, well, yeah, we're not interested. They're gone, whoever they were. And anyway, looking at the still shot of the caldera, we do see some degassing on the side here. And then, of course, we see some gases coming out from the other spots. This is from 10:40 a.m. and a little bit of a gas moving upward, and all good. So it's okay. And let's see what we got there on the other map. And let's see if that gets a little bigger. If I turn that off, yeah, just a tiny bit. It just shows the edges of it a little bit more. The Hawaii map, you can certainly go over there and have a look at that. I'm going to refresh that one since that is yesterday's. That is not updating by itself, so you do have to refresh it to get your updates. And there you can see what's going on as far as quakes and so on. The Hawaii map, of course, you can get that by typing in Hawaii map, all one word. Uh, what it says unhidden by me. I hit that same time you did. Well, let's make sure that is redone. Let's see. I made sure it's fixed. It's hidden again. All right, no worries, Sue. And I got rid of them, so we're all good. Anyway, Hawaii map doing its thing, and that is what we've got going on. So if you're interested in observing some of the cameras and things like that, they do have multiple other cameras there that you can look at, still images and the like, as well as tilt meters and seismometers and that kind of stuff. So if you're interested in that, you can certainly use that option, Hawaii map, and bring that up. So all good that way. All right, let's carry on to our next shot. So that is Hawaii. And the next one we are going to is going to be, oh, where are we going? We're going to Indonesia. Let's see if I can get there. Indonesia, where are you? And you should be right around here. And yep, and that is Indonesia. Anyway, we are looking at Merapi in central Java, Indonesia. Unfortunately, as you can see, 3:46 a.m. there. Visibility is poor, to say the least. We did have some bacon flowing earlier, and I'm trying to find a good spot here. Right around here should be a little bit of an advent at 2:13. We see it glowing immensely, but I didn't see like the really large amounts of lava flowing down. So I'm wondering if there was some more explosive degassing or something going on up top there. And I am advancing this 5 seconds at a time, so I don't see that much. You do see a few dribbles coming down, and then I see it glowing a little bit more. And this time it had a little bit more lava material, but not a heck of a lot. Let's go back a little bit more and see if we can spot some more lava flow here. Should be something right around here somewhere. If we can get it to that point, or did I pass it? No, I did not pass it. I think we're right in here. Yeah, it should be coming up any second. So let me try to push it forward a little bit. When you look in the IR cam, you see all these glow spots, and that's usually what I use as an indicator. But yeah, there's just a very small amount of lava coming up there. Where is my bigger spot here? You can see it flowing down. There it is. Very little in comparison to what we had yesterday, right? And let's see if we can find some bigger spots here. Lots of bacon flowing. That's what we want. Unfortunately, with the clouds and the haze in the way, it doesn't make it very appealing. We did have a moonlight there as well, which kind of distorts things a little bit, but it does give us a pretty good idea of what is going on, just to be able to see it. And let's see if I can find some heavier bacon flows earlier this morning. or late last night for them. Not seeing too much there. What about right here? This is a glow spot, so 2109 yesterday for them, future for us, and that is what we're seeing. Just tiny little dribbles of a bacon, and nothing really super major. And we did have a good one here though at 2045, and that has a little bit more of the lovely bacon coming down the stream, down the side of the mountain, and that is a sizable eruption at that time. A little bit more bacon, so that's what we like to see, and we don't get enough of it. And there's your bacon and bacon bits coming down, so pretty awesome. And prior to that, I don't know if we had too much visibility. There should be one more here that I spied upon earlier, and that should be about here. And there it is, 2006, and let's let that play from there. And it wasn't that large, but still some bacon, and we see it moving further down the side of the caldera on the outside. A pretty good shot there. Prior to that, everything was kind of messed up and in the clouds, and you can see the lava there in the color cam as they switch things around due to visibility issues. And further back, we do see we had no visibility. So let's leave that be. Let's go over to all of volcanoes, see what Madame Ruta had for yesterday. And well, yesterday is our today. And there you can see to all a volcano degassing very well. Heavy plume coming out of there. That is awesome. And it seems to be fairly thick as far as that material is concerned. And again, thank you to Madam Rusa for throwing that update in there. Gives us a quick, brief view of the amount of gases coming out of Taal volcano on Luzon Island in the Philippines. Sorry, not in Indonesia. Let's leave that one there. We're going to go to our next one, and this, of course, is Mount Ruapehu, and you can actually see it. And this is early in the morning. We do have some cloud in the background covering up the big fireball over there, which is really good because that allows us to see it a little bit. And you can certainly see large amounts of snow on Mount Ruapehu. It is wintertime down there, so that's what we're seeing. Let's put that one back on live. There it is. And not much difference between being back a few minutes and the live shot. So there you go. That is Mount Ruapehu, and that is a central part of the North Island in New Zealand. Let's leave that one be. We'll make it smaller. We'll go to our next shot. This is Taupo. And of course, Taupo is slightly to the north of that. Let's get a wider angle here. And the lake, of course, is the caldera for the Taupo volcano. And it is a super volcano. It's a very large machine, if you want to call it that. Very large volcano. Our Mount Ruapehu is hiding in the clouds behind that hill back there. And that's kind of where it is. So that central region of the North Island in New Zealand is what we've got going on here. So pretty awesome, and good to see that. And hopefully, the flea market was yesterday, and we have seen that. Today is Monday there at 9:53 a.m. At temperature right now 42 Fahrenheit or 6 Celsius, and winds blowing from the east at 10 miles per hour or 16 kilometers per hour, and humidity at 87% there. So not that bad. I mean, it's not 40 below, so they're all okay. Let's leave that one be, and we'll go over and we'll make that smaller and get there. And now let's go over to our next one, and that is where our ice cream boat is waiting for Sue to get down there. and the other ice cream boat is incoming. So one is at the docks, and the other ice cream boat is coming in, and so everybody gets ice cream. We don't see the volcano in the background, but we have the ice cream boats. That is just as important. Sheila says, welcome back, Dr. Fox. Sheila, please make sure that you're live as well. I've been back for a little while, so make sure you hit that live button and take a look and make sure you're up to date. Um, Hopefully. Anyway, ice cream boat. My internet is a snail today. Oh boy, my internet is an internet today, but um, it may move as slow as a snail. uh, anyway, that is awesome. We've got the incoming boats. The boat is there. Well, the one is already docked. The other one's incoming. Anyway, let's leave that one there. Let's go take a look and see if we got any better views. And we don't. This is 5:54 a.m. I'm not seeing a darn thing. If we go back a couple of hours, well, an hour and a half anyway, and we see it in the dark, we can see the a cloud sitting on top. Very hard to see anything. So, and here we went back, and all of a sudden we're seeing at 23:30 or 11:30 p.m. their time last night for them. We do see a glow of lava in that caldera. So definitely a little bit of glow. There we go. Went back another 15 minutes, and you can definitely see that. So likely some eruptive activity going on or ongoing, if you will, from Sakurajima in Japan, southern end of the Japanese mainland, which is basically across from Kagoshima in the southern parts of Japan. And of course, then some lightning flash just happened. And they did have some storms there. So going back a little bit further, we don't see too much else. And here's a big plume coming out of there. Let's see if we can tell when that actually happened. Let's see, was there lava? I don't see it, and it looks like it popped maybe somewhere around 1912. We see the start of it, and then we watch it progress. You can see it was getting bigger and larger pluming. So a little bit of activity there at Sakurajima in Japan. Grandma B, welcome. Good to see you, and awesome. So, yeah, some very heavy um, uh, tephra material, and that you can see the ash pluming or raining down over here, and pretty cool. So, a little bit of activity there at Sakurajima. Let's put it back on live. Unfortunately, conditions are that we cannot see it right now. Let's go to our next one, ASO. And of course, ASO is hiding in the dark or behind the clouds. Unfortunately, if we go back a little bit, I don't believe we were able to see anything there today. A little bit less, about half an hour ago, but it doesn't look like we're going to see much of anything. That's going back a little bit more. And of course, it looks like it was raining there fairly well. Further back as well, still unable to tell what's going on. Even further back, no visibility whatsoever. Going about just about 9 hours ago, we do see the pluming from the small caldera there, and that is the only active vent within the ASO system. ASO, of course, is 25 kilometers by about 19 kilometers in size. It is a supervolcano, although this is the only active event that we know of and that can see, and it doesn't have a glow of lava right now. So let's leave that one be, put it back on live. That is the current condition at ASO in Japan. That's a couple hundred kilometers north of Kagoshima and still in the southern portions of Japan. Let's go to the next one. And this is Asama volcano. As you can see, clouds there as well. And if we go back, we don't see a heck of a lot. So Yep, poor screens and a lot of volcano gray and green and nothing. And there's the bluish gray, and there's more grayish gray, and a little lighter shade, and that's it. So we don't see the volcano whatsoever today. Yeah, hiding behind the clouds. That is the current and live shot, 5:59 a.m. there, and that's it. So that is our Japanese coverage for today. And let's get back and see. And we've got both ice cream boats in getting their fuel and supplying ice cream to people. I hope, Sue, I hope you took the umbrella with you when you went. Lava Cherry, thank you very kindly for that. Appreciate that ice cream. Always nice to have a little bit of something to cool the throat while I'm doing the show. All right, so on those notes, we will leave that be. We're going to put us back over to Iceland and our other videos there from the canned lava and, of course, the Etna shot, hoping that Etna will do something. And we are starting to see a little bit more visibility in the top left screen as well. It's starting to clear a little. I hope we get better stuff. I dodged the raindrops. Awesome. I guess when you're going really fast, you can get past those. All right, for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet bopped that like button, give it a quick shot, please. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in a few songs, and then we'll carry on with our wonderful bacon seeds for today. Keep smiling, everyone. I'll be back. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I see your dilemma there, Steve. I gotta love auto incorrect, right? That happens. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and from let's see, Susie and Brian and Sophie and Kananaskis Country and King Colin and Henry and Hermione and Fluffy are dancing to the beat. Awesome. And thanks, Dennis, as well. Appreciate the welcome backs. And yeah, your question there about the flows, Steve, is exactly that. So it has been putting out a fair amount of lava, and of course that builds up on the slopes or our wonderful what they call Schiera Fuoco, the hill. And of course, with this last few blasts that we've seen, that built up lava, the ash and so on that's there has been kind of carved a little bit from those faster flows. And yes, it has created more intense pyroclastic flows. And yes, agreed that it definitely goes out quite a ways out over top of the water. And it's always a little bit of a fun that way, seeing that happening. And did I say thanks for the welcome back there from Henry and Dennis and Hermione as well. So, yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Brian, insert other foot, wiggle toes. Oh, oh boy. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Typos. Uh, Too much fun. We know it was a typo. Somebody put that O so close to the I. I type too fast sometimes. Yeah, the accuracy it goes out. Typos left and right. Yep. I call those typos. But it happens. It happens. Um, Ho is a classic PA Dutch greeting. Yep, that is true, Henry. Uh, and depending on the context, you can misconstrue that very quickly. Uh, oh, yeah, those Dutch people, hey? What am I splattering instead of a spattering? Yeah, me a spat. Yeah, don't splatter too much or spatter either. Lost in translation. Yep. Yeah, I guess we do that. I learn something new every day. It is absolutely a learning curve. Life is indeed. And so we're continuing to do our stuff. Anyway, yeah, so Steve, I hope that you got everything there okay with our wonderful Stromboli, and that is all good. Dennis, quit poking things. You're going to cause somebody to lose an eye. You don't want that to happen. Let's go and take a look at some bacon seeds. This is the last one from yesterday. Um, oh, Hoi is a Dutch greeting. Ah, thanks, Hermione. Right from the Netherlands. Right from the Dutch themselves. So all cool. This was the last one for yesterday, and we'll get to the first ones from today. And yeah, I expect to see at least four hogwashes here. And these guys have dirt. They're throwing dirt everywhere. There's a fourth one in the background, you guys. Take a look at that and make sure that you get enough hogwashing going on there, or we're going to have three of these things are not like the other. So we'll have a dirty one. Yeah, that is pretty awesome, though. and they are inquisitive, doing their thing. +1. Yep, awesome. Let's go here and take a look at our next group of bacon seeds. And these guys are just wandering around. We got all kinds of colors, a black one, and well, one that's almost a whitish, kind of a tan with some black spots, and then we got a ginger and some more tan ones in the background there. So pretty cool. And yep, I like the panther pig. Yeah, I think some of them are neat. Let's see if we have more of those black panther pigs. We'll see if we got a few more there. Um, uh, I think we need a hogwash for sure. A double one, double hogwash for these two. They are definitely dirty little pigs. And let's continue on and let's see what the next ones are. This little cutie. No hogwash required for this little ginger, and that is all good. Let's see what we got for the next one. Um, and there we go. Baby in a blanket. Yep, and there we go. All cuddled in and feeling happy and warm and smiley and everything. And yeah, snuggly a piglet. Definitely, for sure. Let's continue on and see what the next one is. Hey, Sharon Stewart is here. I hear you, Sharon. I can hear you. You're singing. I heard you. It's okay. Let's go to the next one. Here's some more of the panther pigs, the black panthers. Yes, it's a group of pigs referred to as the Black Panthers. No, if you buy that, I've got a bridge in Texas to sell you. Um, he said their droppings smell the worst. Yeah, well, let's not smell their droppings. Let's make sure they're housebroke and they stay away and go outside to do their jobs. And they can be house trained, by the way, from what I understand. Let's get to our next one, and that is this one. This is another member of the Black Panthers, and I think there may be a theme here. Is that what we've got going on? And this guy does need a hogwash, though. Yeah, really, yeah. Pigs can be trained or house trained. Absolutely, Steve. If you have a pet pig, you can train it to use outside, just like your dog or your cat. I don't know about a litter box, but definitely be able to train them to do their duties outside and not inside. And pigs are relatively clean in the sense of they won't do their stuff where they sleep. Okay, so they will always go away from that area. So that's something to consider. Anyway, let's see what else we got here. More Black Panthers. This one's a little bit more ferocious, though. He's got a smile at the big dog that's looking at him, and this gives you a pretty good idea of how big this little guy really is. And that is definitely a mini pig, and he looks okay. Mini panther. Yep, it is a very, very mini panther. Let's continue on and see what our next bacon seeds are looking like. More of the Black Panther gang. These guys are out and about. There's a mama over on the right hand side, and three of the little panthers or mini panthers. I gotta like it. I like those guys. Anyway, let's see. And this is supposed to be our second last bacon seed. Um, and then we go to our last one, but we do have a bonus bacon seed. This little Black Panther is definitely not lacking in the tummy department, but he does need a hogwash, he or she. and that is for sure. So that is our 10 bacon seeds for today, but we do have a bonus bacon seed. So let's have a look at the bonus one. Um, your cats are fighting. I hope they didn't find a Black Panther. And here we go. Here's our last Black Panther. This one's actually got some pink on his nose. Yeah, this is how dangerous they are. This ferocious animal is getting some belly scratches. And you gotta love it. Look at the smile on his face, and yeah, ferocious. And it's going to take your arm off, lady. Be careful. All that jewelry is going to be gone. Yeah, a wonderful shot. That's our wonderful bacon seeds for today. Super big thank you to Piggy for sending those in. I want to load one more picture. Piggy did send in that I should have loaded that yesterday, but um, didn't get a time. So let's see if we can find it. Where is it? Um, I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. I see it. All right. This is the two. This is a piggy, of course, sitting there, and she's got her little bird, and the other one I think is one of the rescue ones that she took care of, and I'm trying to see that's Larry and Pinu. I don't know which one's which. I'm assuming Larry on the left, Pinu on the right, behind her ear, and looks like Larry is sleeping. But all cool. So just I figured I'd throw that one in and show you guys since Piggy did send it. So all awesome. Thank you, Piggy. And very cool. And we'll leave it as that for our bacon seeds for today, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you again, Piggy, for doing that. And let's go back over to Iceland. Now, of course, our top two screens are live from the Reykjanes Peninsula, and we are seeing a little bit more visibility, which is a good thing. Bottom left is, of course, archive footage that is looking at Mount Etna right now. Bottom right is live from Mount Etna, and on occasion you can see a little bit of a glow happening on that screen, and hopefully that it will erupt again and we'll be able to see some more of it. But in the meantime, we're going to go up and do the volcano report for today. So let's get at that. And the late Saturday's volcanic activity, we had 5 volcanoes on the list, starting out with Sabancaya in Peru. Intermittent emissions to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters reported at 2030. Next was Ibu, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Ground report of volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters reported at 2230. And Ijen volcano in East Java, Indonesia. Separate report, we'll have a look at that. Ijen is the one that, of course, has higher sulfur levels and sometimes spits out blue lava. Next one is Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, not too far away from Ijen, but a little bit to the west. Volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 2,300. Next is Santiaguito in Guatemala. Volcanic ash not detected, reported at 2355. And that wraps up yesterday's volcanoes. And today is a Sunday, so we got Sunday's volcanic activity, 8 volcanoes on the list, starting out with Luotamai Laki-Laki, Flores Islands in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 9,000 feet or 2,700 meters reported at 1:30 this morning. Next is Sangay in Ecuador. No volcanic ash emissions observed, reported at 4 a.m. And then new volcanic ash emissions reported at 19 reported to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters, reported at 1,300. And next is Sabancaya in Peru. Intermittent emissions to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 8:30 this morning. And then it says intermittent weak puffs to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters, reported at 14:30. Next is Sakurajima volcano in Japan. It exploded to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 9:30. And of course, it erupted again last night, their time, at around 2100 or thereabouts. So we'll likely see that on tomorrow's report. So that's what we've got. Next, Santiaguito in Guatemala. Occasional volcanic ash emissions observed to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 10:15. Next is Ibu, Halmahera Island in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 11,000 feet or 4,300 meters, 3,400 meters. Dyslexia strikes. And reported at 10:30 a.m. We do have a separate report on that from 11:17. We'll have a look at that. And Etna volcano update. We have a separate report on that as well from 1601. And the last one on the list here for today's volcanic activity is Fuego. And new volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet or 4,900 meters, reported at 16:30. And let's see if we can get over to, where's my hamster? Oh, there it is. Okay. Having to traverse 3 screens sometimes isn't so easy. Let's see if we can get those separate reports loaded up. There are 3 of them, so we'll have a look at that. And at least I think there's 3. Yep, separate reports. All right, let's start out with EGEN. No. Yeah, EGEN. That's where we're going. Let's pop that over there. Okay, so EGEN, a volcano East Java, Indonesia, elevated the seismic activity, raises alert level to level 2. And you can see that they've had a little bit of an uptake in SRAM showing here, 10 segments, not sure what all they've got there. Between January 1st of 2024 and July 12th of 2024, and elevated seismic activity was recorded at the volcano. About 1,100 volcanic tremors, volcanic tectonic earthquakes, and approximately 192 volcanic tremors with a maximum amplitude of in the range of 0.5 7 millimeter type displacement. Predominantly 3 millimeters was detected during the period. The increase in activity on EGEN crater is often indicated by the volcanic by the crater lake water changing color from a green to a whitish green due to the sediments rising to the surface from a strong gas pressure. The water temperature also increases, raising gas pressure with rising gas pressure / concentrations from the lake's bottom. Gas bubbles usually appear on the lake's surface during heightened activity. The increase in activity in the crater can lead to gas outbursts and or eruptions, primarily releasing CO2, which, being denser than air, flows along the valley. So don't go trying to breathe that stuff, as observed on March of 2018. Currently, the crater watercolor remains a normal turquoise, with no visible gas bubbles or temperature change, maintaining its normal temperature of 34 degrees Celsius from June 1st, 2024 to July 12th of 2024. shallow and deep earthquakes decreased, while other earthquakes fluctuate normally. And it goes on about a bunch of other stuff here. If you wish to read that yourself, you're more than welcome to go have a look at that. We'll pop that on here for you. There you go. And we'll get rid of that one, go to our next one, and that is Ibu. And Ibu, of course, on Halmahera Island in Indonesia. And PVMBG provided this a wonderful shot from 1908 on the 7th. On the 14th. That's technically yesterday their time. They're on the 15th right now. Stronger than a usual explosion from Ibu volcano this evening. So, yeah, last night for them. Pretty awesome to see that. And, of course, a very heavy billowing coming out of there, loaded with lots of tephra and ash. You can see some of that material just kind of raining back down to the surface here on this side as it loses lift from the uplift. All right, volcano watchers on the rim of Yasur. Yasur, that's a fine volcano. And let's leave that one there. Let's go and do this one, a powerful eruption. This looks like this is a Krakatau. So a pretty nice shot there too. Let's leave that be. Elevated eruptive activity from the volcano continues. At 1904 local time, a stronger than usual explosion produced a dense, dark ash column propagating towards the east and northeast. Ash emissions rose to about 2 kilometers above the cinder cone within the main caldera. In the level 3, people are advised to avoid the area within 4 kilometers and 5 kilometers from the volcano. So, yeah, don't get close. You'd be foolish to get close, and don't breathe that stuff. If you see that coming towards you, cover up with something over the face and continue on, because that is and get out of there, right? Because that's not good to breathe. And that volcanic ash, basically glass shards, and will stick inside your lungs and do some big damage. Let's carry on here. We're going to got one left. I know it's at the bottom of the hour, but we're just going to get rid of this one. So Etna, this is our wonderful Mount Etna. Ash eruption from Etna's northeast crater. And there you can see it. We were seeing some of that on occasion, and hopefully that will continue to do what it does. And here's the chart for Etna. And we see that we had that uplift there, or sorry, at the rise where we had our eruptive activity. And it looks pretty steady here. So I don't know if we're going to see it move up again, and we'll see what happens in our near future. And eruption from Santiaguito. Oh, that's a nice shot from Santiaguito in Guatemala. Let's leave that one be. It says the sudden ash emissions occurred this afternoon from the northeast crater. It is currently not known whether this might be the beginning of a new phase of activity in this event or remaining an isolated event. Strombolian activity in Voragin Summit crater that had restarted on July 10th, increased gradually on July 11th. But without reaching a lava fountaining phase, and then a gradual decrease and a likely ended during the 12th of July. Since then, volcanic tremors have been oscillating at medium levels. So very cool to see that. Again, that's what's coming from Mount Etna. And let's leave it there, and we'll put you back on the multi-screen. And Mount Etna, of course, bottom right. for a live shot. Bottom left is from the previous eruptive activity there. That is canned lava. So looking good though for Iceland. We can see a little bit more, and hopefully we'll continue to see more of the Icelandic material showing up. All right, I'm going to go take that break. And Jury is here as well. Okay, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet popped that like button, please give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. We do have the 20-minute wait on there, so if you subscribe, it'll take 20 minutes before you can come in and chat, and that is a precaution against trolls, etc. So, just to let you know. All right, on those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back after a few songs, and we'll continue on with our show. And let's see, we got earthquakes next on the list, so we'll have a look at those. Don't go away, more to come. Thanks. there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and BPS send this. I like this channel. It sounds like a radio show. Well, it is kind of what do we call it? A podcast. It's not really a podcast. I mean, you don't see me. I don't want to be on screen. I just like to do that. And, sometimes, people have asked me before, or emailed me before, and literally asked, are you a radio announcer? And no, I'm not a radio announcer. I am a ham radio operator, though. And I've been in many situations where I, have addressed people, and of course, I've been doing this show for well over 3 years now. And wow. Well, it started out, it was only supposed to last for 30 days. And look at what has happened. I forgot to turn off the clock. Anyway, thank you for the welcome back, sir, from Asu and Barbara in Kananaskis country, and Dennis, as well as Hermine and Fluffy and King Colin. Good to see you all. Yeah, awesome. And it's kind of interesting to do a show like this. And, it's different. It's different doing this. And of course, I script nothing. Other than reports. Awesome, Dr. Fox. I look forward to your show every day. That's cool. Do you think you will go back to Iceland again? I once the funds permit, I will go back to Iceland. I do want to go back, but I also want to go to many other volcanoes like Mount Etna. And I want to see, I want to go to La Palma. I want to go to Mexico. I want to go to Guatemala. I want to go to South America. Let's see, who else did I want to go to Japan. I want to see Sakurajima. And yes, I want to go to Indonesia. And I want to have a look at all of those. I want to see Taal. I forgot about La Palma. Yeah, no worries. And another one I'd really like to see is Urta Ale, but I am going to give that one a pass. As much as I'd like to see it, it is in a part of the planet that is somewhat disruptive and not an easygoing place. So you take certain amount of a risk going to a place like that where there's a lot of bad lawlessness going on. I wouldn't mind seeing Mayon. Yep, me too. It's a nice shape. I flew over Kilauea, and but I was out on the on Oahu. So I got to drive inside of a Diamond Head volcano. That's pretty cool. Anyway, that is, when's the last time you drove into a volcano, huh? Huh? Anyway, let's leave it as that. And we'll continue on. And I've also seen a Diamond Head, if that counts. Yeah, seeing Diamond Head is one thing, but did you drive in there? Yeah, that's the trick. Driving in is neat. It's the only volcano I know of that you can drive into. I like to go to Hawaii. Barbara, if you go, depending on where you want to go, depends what you want to see. But I'll be honest, Oahu is pretty much touristy in the sense of, I think the only real natural thing, well, they got a bunch of different things. They got different ecosystems on different parts of the island. And then, of course, you got You got the North Shore, very windy up there. Lots of big waves. You got they're kind of smack dab in the middle of the island. You've got the pineapple growers, things like that. And, Dennis, and that's like 3 hours south of me. Oh, cool. All right, Mount St. Helens and Sophia Hills. Okay, that'd be pretty cool. All right, let's get on with the show, though. It is earthquake time, so let's have a look there and see. The first thing I notice is this big one, brand new, a big red dot, and of course I click on it and it turns blue, and that is a 5.0 from 1533 in Pakistan. So a little bit of a shaker there, 10 kilometers down. Let's leave that alone. We'll get back to where we normally start out. And this looks like this would be Shivalish up here. This would be um, whatchamacallit, Klayashevskoy, and this would be Bezimiani, and this is where the quake is. Okay, that's a 4.3, and that is from a 2241, and yesterday, 156.5 kilometers down for that one on the Kamchatka Peninsula. Next one is 4.5, 50 kilometers southeast of Adak, Adak, Alaska, from today at 8:21 our time, 51.8 kilometers down. Looking at the Alaskan stuff, pretty normal there. Sliding down the western North American coastline, we see a new one here, 4.3, out to the west of Tofino, and those are quite a ways out. That is just bordering the um, from the Pacific plate, pushing against the Wanda Fuca plate, and that's where we've been seeing all that action, and that should show some reaction in here somewhere along the coastline of more subduction happening. So we can take a look in the future and see if there's anything there. Just double checking, there's no tsunami warning from that quake, so that is all cool. Let's zoom back out a little bit. Rest of North America are not looking so bad. We have this one here, 3.5, and that is in Oklahoma. And where is that in comparison to everything? And yeah, there's Oklahoma City right there. So that is to the northwest of that, Tulsa being all the way over here. So yeah, they had another quake there a while ago as well. Let's leave that one be. Continuing on further south, we see we had one here in Mexico. Actually, yeah, 4.0, and that's yesterday's at 2107 and 90.3 kilometers down. And then out from, where the heck is that? I'm not going to guess. Nicaragua, maybe? I don't know. It's not quite Costa Rica. It's going to be Nicaragua. It is 98 kilometers southwest of, what is it? Masachapa, Nicaragua. And that is from 4:37 a.m. our time, 36.6 kilometers down. This one looks like almost Panama. It is Panama, 4.3, and that's yesterday's at 23:53, and that is 10 kilometers down. Looking out here into our wonderful Puerto Rican area there, we do see a few 3.1 here. Puerto Rico 1840 for that one. The other bigger one, 3.4 from 2109 yesterday, and a few smaller ones. They're not going to worry about that. That's a standard shaking going on. Going further south, Peru had this one, 4.5 from 1913. 180 kilometers down, and this one is in Chile, 4.9 from 1415 today, and that is at 128.2 kilometers in depth, below sea level, of course. This one here, 4.1, and yesterday's 2302, 10 kilometers down for him. Checking out further south, I don't see anything down here in the South Sandwich Islands. And let's zoom out a little bit, checking the Antarctic rise. We do see this one, and they call it Southeast Indian Ridge. Well, yeah, I guess I'd be over on that side. And that is from today at 12:59, 10 kilometers down for that guy. So I'm just south of Australia, basically. And zooming in here a little bit, nothing over a 4 in New Zealand showing on here. And then we get through the Kermadec Islands, nothing. And we have this one here, it's a Fijian 4.5 from 8:45. And that's 317 kilometers down. The other one is a 5.3, and they're also in Fiji, 6:44 a.m. our time, 586.9 kilometers down. The other one in Tonga, 4.7 from 12:47, 117.6 kilometers down for him. And nothing here in our wonderful, what is it, Papua New Guinea area. Yeah. And looking at eastern Indonesia, what have we got? This one here, 4.4 from 12:44, 108.3 kilometers down. Timor-Leste is right here, so I know, kind of out in the water. Hopefully nobody is hurried or worked or hurt or anything like that. Anyway, looking at the rest of the stuff, looks like everything else sort of subsided all the way up into Myanmar. We don't see any other quakes. Let's take a look at the top end of Indonesia, bottom end of the Philippines. And that's a 4.8, happened at 1:27 a.m. at 10.5 kilometers down. And the next one is in the Philippines, a 4.5 from 6:03 our time today, 104.7 kilometers down. And the next one, 4.6 from 4:01 this morning, 11.5 kilometers down for that. Moving further up and through north of Luzon, we do see this one here, and that is a 4.4 from 2:19 a.m. What is it? 15.3 kilometers down for that guy. Moving along here, and this must be Mogue Island. No, very close. 4.5, Volcano Island, Japan, and 6:43 a.m. our time, 164.5 kilometers down for that quake. And he's got a friend over here. This is the Izu Island region, 4.7, 3:49 a.m. and 9.2 clicks down. And the other one here is 4.5 from 12:03, 61.1 clicks down. And that brings us all the way back up into the Kamchatka. Nothing else there. This one in India, China. My bad. And that's a 4.5. And that's from 16:49 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. And we already got this guy here in Pakistan, 5.0, a fairly fresh quake. Let's zoom back out here. I don't see anything else in Africa, so that should be okay there. And we're not seeing anything in the Saudi Arabian plate. Arabian plate, I should call it, microplate. The Anatolian plate and the Aegean plate. Everybody's quiet today, so that's all good. Nothing out here in the Azores, and we see nothing else along that mid-Atlantic ridge going. We see usually if we see movement here, we'll see some more movement on the other side, right? It's all part and parcel to that same ridge and going over the pole. All right, when we come back from the break, we're going to have a look and see what's shaking in Hawaii. In the meantime, we'll put you back over here. Pardon me. Bottom right screen, I did notice Mount Etna had a few out of focus pops again there. This plate is pushing Europe to North Pole. Well, you know what? Everywhere on this planet has been up at the North Pole at one point in time. Okay. Um, and, it just depends on how many millions or billions of years that you want to go back. Anyway, I'll leave it there. I'm going to go take that break. Here's some music. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Subscribe if you're enjoying the show. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue. And I guess Sue's the only one that's here. Sophie's there. Thanks, Ken, Alaska's country, and Kathleen. Appreciate that. Hear you, Dr. Fox. Yeah, you were busy drinking tea out there. I heard you sipping that, Sharon, and thank you. And okay, thank you, BPS. Okay, a steak fresh off the grill. Grandma B, awesome. Don't make my mouth water. Uh, I might be here. Hello again, Dr. Fox 2000. Dennis, depends on where you are. Are you in Hawaii? Anyway, we are here, Doc. Okay, sure. I believe you. Thousands of others may not, Sophie, but I believe you. I can't have a steak. Why? Why? I have a stake in that. Um, let's continue on, though. We were looking at the earthquakes in Hawaii. It's a good thing you're not there, Dennis. They've got some shaking going on up here in the northwestish side. 2.6 from 12:37 our time. Of course, take off 4 hours to get Hawaii time. And that is, what is it, from 38.5 kilometers below sea level, so fairly deep. Unusual quake over there. And first region, Pahala region, I don't see anything out in the water and not many other quakes here. So getting at them, 2.3 from 10:08 and 31.2 clicks down. This one is a 2.7, looks like a bigger one. So 6:23 a.m., 30.5 kilometers down. And we've got a 1.9 from yesterday at 21:17, 32.3 kilometers down. This one is a 2.0 from 2050 yesterday at 32.6 kilometers down. So only two fresh ones from today. Everything else is fairly quiet over there in the Pahala region. And just making sure I didn't miss anything over here. And it doesn't look like there's any other ones. Let's grab this one here. 2.3, 1751 yesterday, 5.8 kilometers below sea level. And now for the ones right in our Kilauea region. And again, it's like ebb and flow with these quakes. It's like something's moving down there, but Madam Paley just hasn't decided to kick the lava up yet. Anyway, 1.8 from 21:43. 100 meters below sea level, still quite a ways below the surface. So this is a 1.8 from 11:48 today, 200 meters below sea level. 2.1 from 6:18, 1.7 kilometers below sea level. 1.9 from 6:12 a.m. our time again, and that is from 1.3 clicks down. And we've got this one here, 1.9 from 6:36, 1.8 kilometers down, and a 1.7 from 5:57 this morning, our time at 2.3 kilometers below sea level. This one is a 2.4, I think the largest one in that region so far. 5 point, no, it's a 5:52 a.m. 100 meters above sea level. So that is interesting. A bit shallower. And then two in the caldera here, Helena Umo crater, of course. And that is a Kilauea, all of it. And let's see, from 1656 yesterday, 400 meters below sea level. The other one is a 2.0 from 2344, 100 meters below sea level. So a little bit of rumblings under there, but nothing that is going to scare me or make me want to go, hey, what's going on? That kind of thing. Anyway, if you do want to check that out, you can use either this USGS earthquake map, or you can type in Hawaii map. and that'll give you the USGS specific map for that area with all the tilt meters and so on there as well, and the other camera views. And you can freeze and make a Slurpee. What's he making? Protein powder. I drink one every night. Protein shake. Parade a steak and drink. Oh my God. I don't know if I'd do that. But you know, if you parade them, and you can you can refry them and make steak pancakes. Oops. Uh, Crazy, crazy. That's it happens when you're single. Oh, fun. Anyway, let's leave that be. Let's go over to our next port of call here. We're going to look at windy.com, have a look at our SO2 around the planet. So we use windy.com because it's practical. And we hit more layers, slide down in these nice little pictures, get to SO2, click on it, and they have a volcano symbol there. And that is pretty cool. Anyway, zooming out, most of the SO2 is produced by volcanoes, but we do have a fair amount that is also people generated. So, real quick look, Northern Hemisphere, first off, I don't see a heck of a lot right up at the North Pole. We get down a little bit and we start seeing more activity in the central regions, equatorial regions, and of course our standard stuff from our Kamchatka and so on. And now looking at the southern hemisphere, though, we see a little bit more pluming going on here, and I again am a little bit curious as to where that's coming from. We must have a bunch of seamounts that are off-gassing, degassing, or just erupting under the ocean, and we're not aware of it because obviously that gas had to come from somewhere. It doesn't just pop out of thin air. Let's start up here. So, kind of the same as yesterday almost. Maybe a little heavier up in the top is Shibboleth, and then we've got Klyashevskoy, Bezimiani, Krimsky, and Matnovsky on the peninsula. Those are the active ones. And then, of course, on Paramashir Island down here, we have Ibiko and Chikarachi. Ibiko being the more guilty one. And we see that the plume going all the way across the Aleutian Islands and out into the I guess the eastern part of the Pacific. We also see this line coming out of here, taking a little bit of a curve, and that is from a Sheldon volcano, this guy right here. And there you can see it, Sheldon. That's a peaky little guy. Anyway, let's leave that there. The other plume up here, that is a pulp and paper mill. And looking at most of Canada, not bad. We have less forest fire activity because of the rains that we've been receiving, and that is a good sign. We do still have some SO2 in the normal pollutants from our oil refineries and the like, and of course Vancouver area for BC showing a little bit there, and also along the border down south in Saskatchewan. Looking at the rest of Canada, though, pretty much clear, with the exception of a little bit here around Ottawa and the bottom end of the Panhandle here, and over Lake Erie, Lake Ontario, showing a little bit of SO2 levels, but nothing too crazy. Labrador, Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, even New Brunswick, Maine, and New Hampshire and Vermont. Those areas all looking pretty good. Even Massachusetts very well. But then we get down here into Pennsylvania and West Virginia. A lot of industry in those areas, Kentucky and Ohio, etc. So the SO2 level goes up. There's also quite a bit of population there, so that's what we're seeing from there. And that has got numerous sources. I don't want to point at anyone in particular, but It's a populated area, industrialized. Rest of the U.S. Some very very light levels, and we do see the heavier ones here around San Francisco, also around Los Angeles. Nothing crazy though. And Mexico, getting in northern parts, not bad. Mexico City and Popocatépetl central region, a little heavier there with the activity. And a majority of people in Mexico, um, it used to be a very high level. So if you cut off here right at the line where it says Mexico, and cut off just underneath here where it says Mexico City, and just a little bit south of that, that's where majority of the people used to live, over 80% for many years. And it's only been since about the 1950s, 1960s that we're starting to see a spread of the economics from different areas of Mexico. So everybody used to live here, and now they're starting to spread out a little bit. There's still about 60%, 55 to 60% of all people in Mexico are in that central corridor, just so you know. All right, I know that's probably something you didn't know, and you kind of go, huh, how's that guy know that? No, just I watched a few videos, I read a few books, and you get nosy, you find these things out. Anyway, Central America, looking at what we got here, all our stuff is coming out into the Pacific, including the stuff from Colombia, Novedo del Ruz and Parisi there doing their stuff. And then here's one of our mystery clouds that, again, unsure of whether that came from the Galapagos, or is that something Sabancaya spit out, or is that a seamound somewhere that we don't know about. And sliding further down, we see what we got from this Sabancaya that's going into Bolivia. We do see normal levels over here in Rio de Janeiro, fairly, again, a fairly heavily populated area. Sliding further south here, we see some extra stuff in Chile coming off of the ocean. So it's not all from Chile, but a lot of it there. They've got industrial stuff as well as volcanic activity. So that's where the SO2 is coming from. Buenos Aires over on the other side, in Argentina, showing fairly heavy, and not so bad in Uruguay. The places like Paysandú fairly clear, awesome. And now looking at this, and this is again questionable as to where did that originate from. Same thing with this. Even though we see a very heavy red spot, we also have a circulation here, so that may be fooling us a little bit. Again, I'm suspecting somewhere around here, somewhere we've got a seamound that is dumping out some SO2, and then again, possibly over here in this end, pushing some SO2 out there as well. And who knows where all of this is from. Very hard to tell. Southern Pacific has got many, many seamounts, and just way too many. Try mapping them out sometime. Not very much coming from a White Isle volcano there. We didn't even check a Michael volcano. Where are you, Michael volcano? There's Michael volcano here in the South Sandwich Islands, and he's definitely doing a little bit, but not anywhere near as bad as what those other guys have. Anyway, we do see the extra SO2, and we have to wonder where that came from. That is not a volcano that we know of. And anyway, moving up a little bit, we see the normal stuff coming from Tonga, Tofua up there, and then Yasur, Gawa, Aoba, Abrams there in Vanuatu. Very little from the oil refinery down by Melbourne, probably because they've got a bunch of bad weather happening just off the coast of Tasmania. And then we do see the coking plants up by Sydney still dumping out their stuff. Papua New Guinea looking pretty normal. And as we get in here, we'll grab Abu and Dakono first up here on Halmahera Island. And that is pluming up to the north, getting over top of the other island there. this region in eastern Indonesia is two volcanoes providing some SO2 there, and one of them is Luotalak, the other one Luot by Laki Laki. So that's what's creating that. And of course, in here, Semeru doing its thing. And I'm wondering if Slamet here is producing some more SO2 because that looks like it's north of Slamet rather than from Merapi. And hard to tell in where it's located. All right, Java, yep, 13 million people generating a certain amount of SO2 there. And then Krakatau being the other culprit, definitely throwing some more SO2 out. Real quick, a look in this region. Carinci is right there, producing that SO2, a fair amount of it. And then we see in this area here, we do have a little bit of SO2 coming from, that is Merapi, not Merapi, but Merapi on western Sumatra. And moving a little further north, we see Sinabung. Where is Sinabung? Oh, right there. Sinabung. There we go. And that is degassing as well, creating a fair amount of SO2. And we got a Boo and Dacono. Let's go take a look actually out here at the Marianas. And we still see a normal degassing out there. And then, of course, Mayon here on Luzon, definitely pluming out, as well as what we are seeing from our wonderful Taal volcano, and also a fairly heavy population there in Manila. So things to bear in mind. And let's see, Taiwan, pretty normal with industrial pollution. Subanosi Jima definitely has a little bit of a plume, and that is headed north. And also seeing a fair plume from Sakurajima here, just across from Kagoshima. And it looks like the wind is blowing it out a little bit to the east here from Aso. And that may be a little bit of just wind movement and a collection in this area because of it curving around. It just builds up there a little bit. Further up here by Tokyo, we do see Tokyo's got a little bit of a heavier level, then kind of lightens up in between. And there is Asama. Asama has created a fair plume there of SO2 as well. And that brings us back up to the Kamchatka. And let's see, China, normal SO2. Shanghai looks pretty high, not so bad in Hong Kong. Sri Lanka a little bit better. Bottom end of India, actually some blue there, but the northern areas still seeing some very heavy red spots. And Bangladesh still seeing some clear air here, and that is likely a storm sitting here in the Bay of Bengal. So hopefully things will lighten up for them. South Africa, there we go. And of course, the gold smelting continues there, and the SO2 being pumped out. But we are seeing extra SO2. That's not all from the gold smelting. And then we also see a very heavy SO2 in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. We have Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo right in here. And that is what's setting that aside. And looking over here, hard to tell. This is the Danakil Depression. But we do have a little bit of an elevated area here as far as levels. Hard to tell, though, because of a lot of this coming down from the oil refineries out of Saudi Arabia, also Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, here in Lebanon and Egypt as well. Lots of oil refineries. So that's what we're seeing there. Let's take a quick look at the island of Kos where Piggy is. And that is not what I wanted to click. I wanted to click right about here. And 9.78. That's not so good. I hope it gets a bit easier for a Piggy to be able to breathe there. And looking at what we see here, this, of course, going down into Libya, and we do see the wonderful stuff happening here from Mount Etna. So pretty cool. And Stromboli is still in the picture as well, and very active at times. So gotta love it. Okay, that is our SO2. Rest of Europe looks pretty darn good. Iceland looks good. It is a time for me to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to put you back over on the multi-screen here, and of course, top two screens are live from Iceland as we speak. And bottom is right is live from Mount Etna. On occasion, you can see a slight flare up or glare in there, even though it's out of focus, and they try to focus it. And then, of course, the bottom left is self-explanatory. That is our wonderful Mount Etna when it was erupting a few days ago. All right, on that a friendly note, I see Billy Bob Joe back from the lounge. No, back lounge from the backyard. Rain ran me off at 3. Oh, back to lawnmower repairs. Okay, repair that lawnmower. Hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't subscribed. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to go take my break. Here's a couple of songs, or maybe 3, and then we will go do our weather, whether we like it or not. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. Microphone is back on. We got her on for the last time here for our wonderful weather. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Dennis and Kathleen and King Colin and Barbara. And Dennis is still poking things. We are seeing the Etna live stream as got a little glow right now on the right hand side there. It just dissipated again. So, yep, maybe that worked there, Dennis. Go for it again and see if it happens one more time. Anyway, no, don't. We're going to go over to the weather and we'll see what we got. I want to kind of go through it fairly quick, so let's do that. Hey, what happened there? That's not me doing that. That's somebody else. All right, he poked it. Bottom right screen. Let's see. Anything happening? Nah, it's not happening. It's all good there, Dennis. Anyway, let's go over to the weather and see what we got, whether we like it or not. And we'll start out by looking for storms. We still see a 99W down here and just off the coast of Vietnam, I guess it is. Yeah, Ho Chi Minh. It's got to be Vietnam. That's where the Ho Chi Minh Trail is, I guess, somewhere there. Anyway, a 99W, and definitely churning up, causing some problems in lots of areas here, and likely at Hong Kong as well. We see the flow there being somewhat affected, as well as our Malaysian friends and over here in the Philippines. So definitely some impact there. We did have another circulation, a low here in the Bay of Bengal. It's moving pretty hard. So that is keeping the SO2 down in that area as well, as we noticed. So let's look here real quick. Alaska not looking as warm as it was. But up here, my God, we are seeing a 31-degree temperatures in places along the Mackenzie River Delta and that region. That is just crazy. And those flies up there must be just getting super big. And I think the birds will enjoy the free dinners. They're able to find those flies flying around. And that is also penetrated into Nunavut. And they typically don't have none of it like this 28 degrees, 27 degrees. Some of these islands have seen that kind of temperature for years. So pretty awesome. BC looks like it heated up quite a bit on the interior. Kelowna coming in at about 32, and we see some very hot stuff down here in the deserty areas southwest of Spokane as well, in the inland northwest. Looks like Alberta's pretty good, 23 there in Edmonton right now, 20, 21 in Calgary, and Saskatchewan, bottom end a little bit warmer, 21 in Saskatoon and Regina, 22. Winnipeg coming in at about 26, so they're doing pretty good. We are still seeing some cold come off of the Hudson's Bay here, and that is getting into northern Manitoba and southern Nunavut. Looks like Ontario's got some beautiful temperatures for the most part. A little cold on the northern coast here, but otherwise doing very well with temperatures up to 25 there in Toronto. Looking at Detroit, about 30, 31. Chicago coming in at about 29 to about 31 as well, somewhere in that range. Milwaukee at 26, and Madison over there 28. So some awesome temperatures for them. We see very good temperatures in all of New York and those areas as well. Montreal, 26 degrees. Quebec is sitting at 25. and very hot summer weather there in New Brunswick and Newfoundland and Nova Scotia. Everybody's got a nice weather. What do we got there? A 25 hmm, for Sioux, 25. PEI up to a 26 degrees there. 30C there, awesome. And we are seeing up to about 22, 23 degrees there in Newfoundland as well. So pretty awesome. And Grandma B's house coming in at a whopping 32. And New York is a 30, Baltimore a 32, Richmond a 32, Virginia Beach a 27, and 36 there in Atlanta. At Jacksonville, 34. Orlando coming in at 24, a little cool there. And Miami is sitting at a 30. And New Orleans are coming in at a 30 as well. Moving over a little bit more, San Antonio coming in at a 34. Houston, a 30. Dallas, a 35, 36. Oklahoma City sitting in about 37. We see some higher temps. Wichita coming in at 39. Up in the northern portions there. So let's see, Albuquerque and New Mexico, 37 degrees. Phoenix is sitting at 41. And what do we got here? Mexicali sitting at 41. Las Vegas sitting at 40. And I looked here and only found 49 there in Death Valley. So it was somewhere around here, and there was a spot with a 49 degrees. Maybe it's in here. Here it is, right there. I didn't see anything over 50, so 49, and that's still pretty darn hot. And let's go take a look at the other areas here. Where did we miss? No, we got Phoenix. Prescott is 31, 29 in Flagstaff, and 41 in Phoenix, 42, and depending on where you're pointing there. Let's keep going. LA coming in about 26, 27, 28. The further east you go, the hotter it gets. Bakersfield baking at 41 again. And there's some 42s in the southern part of the state there as well. Fresno sitting at 41. Not so good for them. San Francisco a little bit cooler. They're seeing 16. Oakland on the other side there of the waters is about 18, 19. And then we're seeing up to top 20s there on the other side. Sacramento, where'd you go? I know you're here somewhere. I missed it. There it is, 37 degrees. And wanted to see what Paradise is. Our geoplanet Jane has got 36 right now. Chico is 38. And we go up a little further. Redding is sitting at 39, top end of the valley. And then it gets into very heavy mountainous areas. Medford coming in at 37, Grants Pass at 35 there as well. And Eugene at 34, 35. Portland sitting at about 30, 31. And Seattle coming in anywhere from about 25, 22 maybe to about 29, 30 in that region. So very much so up there temperature wise. Vancouver about 24 degrees roughly. And Grandpa Bob's house, C&D boy, is got somewhere around 25 to about 27 degrees, depending on where he's standing. Further down, Mexico City, we don't see it quite as hot there. It's about 21. We're seeing some temperatures up to 39 and 40 degrees, nothing too crazy. Acapulco sitting at about 30. And going over to Cancun on the Yucatan Peninsula is 30 as well. Central America looking pretty normal, also up to 31, 32 degrees. Colombia up to about 34. On the lower areas here, Bogota coming in at about 15 to 18 or 20, depending on where you're pointing. Actually it says 12. A little cooler than I thought. But anyway, looking at some of the other temperatures, not bad. Jungle portions, 25, 24s to about 27, 28 degrees, depending on where you're pointing there for Colombia. Again, lower elevations here, 33, 34s there in Venezuela. And then, of course, the higher altitudes, you're going to get cooler weather. Boa Vista, about 26 right now. Pretty normal looking for the Amazon basin, about 26 to 30. Guayaquil coming in at 28. Lima sitting at about 17. And Santiago there in Chile, about 11 degrees. Rio de Janeiro, 20. Sao Paulo, about 16. And Buenos Aires coming in about 8 degrees. Paysandu up here is 11, so a little bit better there. But we can definitely tell the cold stops right about there. And so Paraguay on down, everybody gets cold temps. And Chile is being the bigger one out of that group. And looks like a minus a 2. Woo, did I see a minus a 5 in here? A minus a 4? Yep, minus a 4s. I thought I seen a 5, but maybe not. In New Zealand, the South Island, so they'll likely get some snow there. Christchurch is sitting at 10, and Wellington at about 12. Hastings is sitting at 11. At Taupo, we looked at earlier, 8 or 9 there. Auckland coming in at 14. Up on the peninsula, up to 17 degrees on the tip. And looking at, there's that big circulation we mentioned about right next to Tasmania. Hobart, though, getting a little warmer air. That circulation is bringing warmth back in, which is a good thing. 12 degrees in Hobart. And looks like Melbourne only at 8. Adelaide sitting at 9. We see about -4 in some of the cold spots there near Canberra. Sydney coming in at about 9. Brisbane, boy, they must be freezing to death at 12 degrees. That is not very warm. T-shirt weather for us, 24 looks like about the highest temp that I see in all of Australia. Getting over on the other side to Perth at 10 degrees there. So that's what we got. Not bad in Fiji and Vanuatu, Papua New Guinea regions. You got to remember it's early in the morning, so it's all going to heat up yet. Jakarta coming in about 24, 25 right now. Singapore sitting at about 26. Bangkok about 26. And about 29 there in Manila. And that storm area sitting at about 29 as well. Quick look at Kagoshima. We've got 26 there. Osaka is 26. Tokyo, 28 degrees. Going up to Sapporo, we see about 22 up there. So not bad. And then Kamchatka Peninsula up to about 21 degrees. 22 right there. So the polar bears are having fun. And temperatures in Hawaii, Hilo coming in at 24. Honolulu at 27. And there's spots up to 30 in some of those places. And that's pretty awesome. I figured I'd throw that in real quick. All right, India sitting there at 28 in Delhi, Jakarta coming in at 28 as well. And they've got that big circulation, of course. We're seeing some high temperatures starting to develop here in Saudi Arabia, up to 40 degrees. Dubai is sitting at 32, at 33 in Riyadh. Let's go down here first. South Africa, very cold, -4 in some places. Yep, I bet you they could get some snow. And we see a 12 there in Cape Town, moving up a little bit. Central areas here, not bad. And then we get up into the deserts, and we see 36s, 37s, 38s. And then further over here, 43s. So they are definitely being contenders for the higher temperatures, but still not making it. Death Valley still has a death grip on that higher temperature at 44 here, and the Death Valley being 49 degrees. And that's kind of what we got there in Africa, and of course the Middle East. Like we said, Riyadh 33, Baghdad is coming at 32, Beirut is about 28, Cairo at 25, and a real quick look, Malatya sitting at 24, Adana 27, and the Piggy's house, she's got about 28 degrees in the middle of the night. Okay. Athens, Greece, 26. Katnia coming in at about 27, and Redanzo coming in at about 19 there. So that's what we got. Let's go up to Naples, 26 degrees there, and Rome sitting at 24. Milano coming in at 24 as well. Over to Madrid, Spain, 24. Aurelio's house at 20 degrees, and Lisbon sitting at about 19 right now. Moving through into France and seeing Nantes at about 15 and 18 there in Paris. Munich coming in at 19. Frankfurt is 17, 16. Cologne coming in about 18. Yvonne Kunkel's house about 15 degrees. Brussels coming in at 16 there in Belgium. And Amsterdam in Holland coming in at 15 right now. Berlin, and that's about 18 degrees there, and 16, 17, maybe around Hamburg. And looking here at Copenhagen, 17 degrees. Aarhus is 15, and Oslo 13, Stockholm 16, Helsinki is 16, St. Petersburg 19 degrees. England, here we go, 15 in London. Looks like Wales is slightly cooler. Some spots on the coast up to that 15, but looks like about 10 or 11 for an average temperature. Leeds coming in at about 14 degrees, and Glasgow is 15. Aberdeen coming in at 16. Let's see what we got. Dublin is 15 and 13, 14 over on the Irish Mook side of the island. Looks like the eastern side of Iceland is seeing temperatures up to 17 degrees. That is awesome. And looking at Reykjavik, we have about 12 degrees there. Grunewald coming in at about 11. Regensburg and area about 11 as well. So that is our basic weather for today. Let's go find some cold temperatures. And I'm going to say 83, no, below. I don't know if I can find that. Can I achieve 83? There's an 80, minus 80, 81. I got a minus 81 in here, so let's see if I can spot that again. A minus 81. Zoom in on that, and where did it go? It disappeared on me. I know it was there. We've seen it. It was at a minus 81. There's a minus 79. There's a minus 80. I've seen it right in there. Okay, a minus 80. Yeah, but we've seen a minus 81. Let's see if we can spot anything colder elsewhere, like over here maybe. Minus 50s, 70s. Okay, it's not cold there. And there's another minus 81. Let's see that region. Minus 80. Where's the 81? Here's a minus 81. Let's go check there. Minus 81. And I'm looking for a minus 82. Oh, that's 81, 80, 81, 80, 81. Oh, there's some cold temperatures there. Oop, what was that? 81. Ay. This is going to be hard to find. What about further down here? Oh, that's all balmy and warm. All right, so we have a minus 81 so far. Oh, I see a minus 82 in here. There it is, minus 82. All right, have I saved myself? Minus 82 for Antarctica. Let's see how good I am there. So minus 82 we have. Let's go cruising up here and see what we can find in Greenland. And I already found the minus 12. Minus 11's there. Let's just take a look here and zoom in on that minus 12 chunk and just see if we can magically spawn a minus 13 in there. If you don't check, you don't know. Okay, a minus 12. I will live with that. Let's take a look at Canada, and we'll see if we can find something cold here. Minus 5 is not very cold. Minus 5. What do we got? Oh, minus 6 over there. Minus 6 so far. Do we have a minus 7 hiding in here? No. Minus 6 so far. Let's see. The rest of the stuff looks pretty darn warm. What about over here on the top of this? Where'd you go? There, minus 3. No, that ain't gonna do it. We've got a minus 6, so let's go back over there. We gotta save ourselves. And minus 2, minus 4, minus 3. Let's zoom back out and go up a little further north maybe and see if we can spot anything else there. Minus 3, minus 4s, 1s and 2s. It's got to be in here somewhere. There's a minus 5. And let's see, where's that a minus 7? Minus 5. Minus 6 right there. And minus 6. Minus 5s. Oh, come on. Where's a minus 7? I'm going to find a minus 7 or Sue's going to whoop me. I hate when that happens. She beat me bad yesterday. Minus 7. Where are you? Minus 6. A whole big patch of it right there. Not seeing it. Oh no. I'm down a degree. I hate when that happens. So let's go zoom back in here and just double check. Minus 4s. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Right there, minus 5s. But we see a minus 6 right there. Where is it? So probably one little tiny speck, and I've gone over it 4 times and missed it. Minus 5s. There's a minus 5. There's minus 6. And yep, minus 6 is all I can muster today. I don't know why. Minus 4s, minus 5s, and when we zoom in, we don't see the colder patches. Minus 6. What's this over here? Minus 4. Yep. Yeah. I'm in trouble. Okay. What about over here? There's got to be a minus 7 in here somewhere. Sue, where did you hide it? Oh boy, she hid it on me. I know she did. And we'll see. She always does that. She gets in there and hides it. She's hidden it once again. Why does it look so funny? And it looks darker here when I zoom out. Minus 5. Okay, well, that ain't gonna cut it. All right, I've got minus 6. I'm gonna have to live with it. There was a 7. Oh, where? I didn't see it. That's the problem, Barbara. I have to like find it and put it on the screen for a second or two, not just to scan over it. I know probably was, and I probably missed it. It's in here somewhere. West, south, somewhere in here. That's the south. We go to the west and we don't see anything there. It's a fours and fives. And there's a, yeah, it's not there. I'm not going to leave it as a -6 for there. Let's take a look at Alaska and see what we can find there. It looks like the cold spot is here, -7, and we do see that. Okay, and this is Alaska, so a -7 in Alaska. And I guarantee you, Sue, check that other area, and I won't get away with it again a second time. And that was, of course, the Russian one from yesterday. After we found out who actually has a possession of those other islands, I guarantee that will never happen again. Sue's going to be there. No, 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 I gotcha. Zooming in, and it doesn't look very cold. We've got that flow from our wonderful Gulf Stream coming up past Iceland and everything, and heading up here and getting everything warm. And that's leaving us with very poor degrees. And let's see, and what do we got there? I got to look for that in Russia. Okay, -1 is what we're booking so far here, and that is not very cold. A -1, that's up on those islands. Let's go over here and let's find something a little colder. There's a -3, and I am desperately looking for a -4, and just so I can tie Sue for today and not have to take another first-degree beating. And so far we got -3, and I doubt very much that I'll come up with a -4 anywhere. Russia is just not cold enough. Yeah, I never thought I'd be saying those words, eh? Russia is not cold enough. Oh my God, don't send me to Siberia. I don't want to be there. In the wintertime, it is a -60. In the summertime, it takes 4 mosquitoes to carry a human off into the wilderness. I'll look out for them. That's it. I'm done with my hunting here, and we have found the -3. So that is what we've got. No -4s, unfortunately, for our wonderful Russian area. So, yep, Sue whooped me again. She beat me, and I feel it. All right. That is it for today's show. Congratulations, Sue. You win by a point. And we tried. We tried. Good game. Overall, Doc loses by 1 degree. Awesome. It happens. Anyway, that's it for the great show today. Hope everyone enjoyed it. And let's get us back on our multi-screen. Of course, we're still waiting for some of that fog work to move out of Iceland there. And it is 23:11 there now, just about midnight. So pretty cool that way. Bottom right hand screen, every once in a while you see that little blob of a light showing up in there. That is, of course, Mount Etna doing its thing. And then, of course, we have the top left screen. That's also Reykjanes Peninsula as the pointing at, what's it pointing at? It's pointing at Sunny. And the bottom left is our archived footage. Anyway, that's it for today's show, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you've enjoyed it, and hope everyone got a little bit out of it, and hopefully you're a little bit smarter today than you were yesterday, right? Anyway, I want to say a big thanks to our gift givers and super chatters. Well, that gift giver, that was that Dr. Fox guy. He threw in a 5-pack today. And the super chatter was Steve V. Thank you for throwing that super chat in. I appreciate it. And a big thank you to all of you in here, everyone that hit that like button. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And also, thank you for watching. And of course, today is Sunday. Tomorrow is Monday. So back to weekday hours as we all know them. And, slavery and work. We got to do that. Anyway, keep smiling, everyone. Thank you, moderators, Arizona Snowman, and Sue, and Piggy, and Gary at 24/7 Live Visit Skies, as well as Yvonne Kunkel and Gura and Siggy and whoever else might have been in there from the moderators. Thanks, everyone. And a big thank you to all of you, the patrons, the guests, the Lava family members. I appreciate all of you being here. So on those friendly notes, only one thing left to add, and that is what I normally do, is please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, Dr. Fox2000. We'll see everyone tomorrow night. Take care, good night, and oink oink.